Okay, let's do this thing.
What? Happy now? Slacker. Fucking shit, as always. Shit as usual. Alright. Nothing to harvest for us. No weeds. We do need to go down and make sure we top off the water on our... Why did it... Well, that's just dumb. Apparently precision farming didn't pay attention to what it needed for... nitrogen in that field. Probably did the same thing over in the other field. Nope. Wrong spot. Delete it, start over. Yep. Gotta delete it, start over. There ain't really much going on this month. We got a spraying contract in 86. Guess we will accept that contract. Kill some time for us. Too bad. Sounds like bad programming. Again, sounds like bad programming. Because they'd have either done it as copper or aluminum if that's available. Yeah, so at the very least, copper. At the very least, copper. Yeah, see, that just sounds convoluted to me. Well, yeah, because nobody uses iron wire because its conductive properties suck ass. So why even make it a thing? Again, that's on the programming. Make copper available early and use copper. Then well, then that's what I mean. Just make it copper only. Like I say, it just makes it seem convoluted as shit to have 18 different choices when you really only need one or two. Hey, Mr. Yellow, how you doing? No, just, delete it, start over. Off by one. Farming along there, Mr. Yellow. Nice. Hopefully there's enough herbicide in this thing to do this field. We'll see. Might have to mix up some more. Yep. I see I use liquid fert. So, this can do fert and spray. Just got to empty it in between. About 500, about 400 grand, something like that. Yeah, but you just take a loan and you're done. Problem solved. That way you're not spending 120 grand on a tow behind to then later turn it in for practically nothing. I mean, you can still get some money back for it, but depending on how many hours you put on it. Yeah. I mean, if you bring it back to the actual dealership cell trigger, you get like an extra 20% over just selling it outright. So that's a thing. Yeah. So like if I go in and look at my vehicle statistics, it's going to list um what's the autosave down here? You know, it lists this cedar at 162,000. That's if I were to just sell it right here. But if I bring it to the sell trigger, I might get closer to 200,000. So it makes sense to, if you're gonna trade something in or sell a piece of equipment, you bring it to the store and sell it. I need to double check. I don't think this thing's working properly with the precision farming spot spray bit. Well, there is the precision farming mod allows you to do like spot spray on the weeds, so it will uh, adjust the usage of herbicide and stuff like that to only spray the weeds themselves, And I don't think this particular mod is working well with precision farming. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, visually it can look like that, but the um usage over in the side here, how much it's using, you know, liters per acre type deal, stuff like that, I don't think is accurately applying either. Hmm. Oh, it would absolutely save a lot of, herbicide when you're doing it, but I don't think it's I don't know what I need to mess with to make it accurately do that. And then like, am I even going to be bothered to worry about it? You know what I mean? Face a wheeze wart. Got him. What's going on, Rusty Nail? How you doing? Doing good? Glad to hear it. There we go. We're gonna be like 100 liters short doing this field. I have a feeling. Yeah, I'm gonna need like 300 liters of herbicide to finish doing this field. Yep. I'm looking at the completion percentage on the contract and what's left in the tank, and I'm gonna be off by like 300 liters. Yeah. Went 74% complete, 20% left in the tank. So, yes and no. What it is, you gain 15% yield for having done the weeding, whether you're pulling the weeds or spraying the weeds. You'll gain a 15% yield for having dealt with the weeds. But you lose 10% for spraying because technically you'll only gain 5. But if weeds get to a certain stage, you can't pull them. They're considered too big. So you have to spray them. So it's good to get them early when you can do it mechanically, because then you gain the yield for having done the weeding without losing the yield for spraying. And the reason they have you lose a little bit of yield for spraying is because, as with real life, spraying, herbicide on the plants does stunt the plants to a degree. It's killing the weeds, but it's still spraying that chemical on the plants themselves, so you lose a little bit of yield for having to spray. You still come out ahead of, not doing anything. But yes, if you take care of them when they're small using a mechanical, you just gain the bonus yield. You won't lose anything. Depending on the weeder. They run about, they run about 9 miles an hour, depending on the weeder. But Like, well, I mean, like this one here runs 15 miles an hour. So it'll run 15, but it's only 12.4 meters. Then 36. So, I mean, but at the same time, you can always just hire a worker on it, you know? So I'm going about the same speed as that weeder, but I don't have to, um, you know, it's got a narrower width. I'm going the same speed as the sprayer, but the great thing about that weeder is it doesn't cost you anything after you buy it. There's no chemical involved, you know? I prefer to do it that way, full draw. If you can do it, then yes. If you have the time and stuff like that, it's absolutely worth it to get the yield bonus. Um Now, if you're no, I mean if you're playing with weeds off, then it doesn't really matter. I turn them on because it gives options for more contracts. And I like to do contracts, especially like the month of June, I've got nothing going on my farm. Everything's taken care of at the moment. So for me, the month of June, I'll pick up a couple contracts to help add funds to pay for my loan at least, because I've got two loans at the moment. So this contract will pay me back way more than I'm spending for the um my loans for the month, taken care of there. And then beyond that, um we're gonna buy a buy a one of these quick. I'm gonna do it this way rather than trying to mix. Just makes more sense. Um, because I don't need a lot to finish that one off, so I'll do it this way. Um, I tend to do a lot of contracts on um my saves. Yep. Yeah, after you purchase the weeder, it's just maintenance. Um, Now this as far as weeders go, you have to pay attention. This one here will only do small weeds. This one will do small, small, small. This is the only one that will do medium weeds, but it can only be used early in the crop stage. If weeds pop up after that, say you don't get to the weeds that first month that they pop up, you have to spray. The other thing is too, sometimes um you will you'll start advancing time, and the minute the weeds show up, they're considered large weeds which can only be dealt with by spraying. So you have to pay attention to what it says on the field. Now, whoa, hey. Now, when you go into the field, the little field info box will tell you what size weeds they are, and it'll tell you can use a hoe or a weeder, or you have to spray to get rid of it. Um, like if we yep, do your little spinny shit. If I jump here, let me go south because this I've already dealt with it here. But let me go south to where the weeds are. See it right there. I don't know if you can see that down in that corner, but it says weed large herbicide. Yeah, it's in parentheses. Weed, parentheses large. Yeah, it does. Yeah, so weed large herbicide. But what was it? Was it what was that one here? 117. If we go up to field 117, you'll see it shows weed medium and says herbicide, but I know medium weeds can be dealt with by using a weeder. Over here, same deal. Weed medium. It says it recommends herbicide, but that's going to be based off of the growth state. It's still early enough though that I know I could use um, a weeder and do that without having to worry about it. So, yeah, you should still make a net positive, little demon, even with precision farming. That's what I was saying is you gain the 15% for having dealt with the weeds. Because if you have weeds in your field, you'll lose 15%. But by taking care of them, you basically gain that back as far as the yield goes. But by spraying, it does cost you some of that 15% still. I want to say it was 10%. I don't remember the exact um, numbers. I'd have to look it back up again. Giants math. I think that stays the same with precision farming. The only difference with precision farming, though, is the weeds are spotty. It's not a solid blanket of weeds like you'd have otherwise. So, hence why when I look at the weed map on here, you see the spottiness of it. Without precision farming, it would be a solid color across the field. do to figure out the MacDon actually can. Yeah, the MacDon gives 25% yield and 25% additional straw. It's absolutely worth doing if you want it. I mean, it's worth it to do the extra phase for sure. Like, I don't know why you wouldn't want to use the MacDon. I mean, I can understand not being able to afford it early, but like that would be one that I would absolutely take a loan to do. Ooh, cultivating field 6. Heck yeah, we're gonna take that contract. And weeding on 103. Yeah. It's one of the first things I bought on this too, was a MacDon. And I'm also using the mod that lets you swath. It's the Swathing Plus. It gives you options for swathing soybeans and one other one that you normally wouldn't be able to. I think it might just be soybeans and then like field grass, something like that. But it also allows alfalfa and clover if those are on the map, which they are on this one. So yeah, it's absolutely worth picking that up. All right, we're gonna get this back down to the. This back down to the farm, put it away. We'll get the weeder sent up to 103. I should be able to do the one I've got, even though what I've got is should still work, even though it's a hoe another way. We'll have to find out. Given what it was offering for equipment, I would have to imagine what I have would work. Worst case scenario, I'll end up having to lease a weeder. Yeah, I figured you meant grasses. It's nice too, because if you have, like in my case, I took the fermenting silos and I made them also produce hay from like the alfalfa, clover, grass. So it allows me to use the swathing head and then just pick up the product. And the swathing head cuts it, was it like 12.2 meters? which is bigger than any of the optional, any of the mower options in the game. So you're off on your way. Nope, it's not going to count. It's not going to count. I already know. Oh. The question is, do we buy? Yeah, we'll buy one. Why not? And we're actually going to go ahead and sell this. Offset that price. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah. I like it. Since I don't use this thing anymore. There is no need to have these. Man. That's a hell of a rice field. Hell of a rice paddy, I'll tell you what. some point I'm gonna have to look at. Maybe I'll see if I can find those greenhouse mods for that. Orchard type mods, so I don't have to do the stupid grapes and olives on the vine. Just because they're annoying. Whoa, hey, pay attention. Yep. On our way to the store. I don't think I'm gonna get a ton of money back for this, but it's something. Carpy Dazzles, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How are you doing today? Almost lunchtime. Almost lunchtime. Thank you, Farmer Marks, for the hydrate. Thump thump. Speed bumps. Crap. Woo! Alright. Let's see. Okay, so, like, for example, this Coon Prolander, if I sell it outright, I'd get 38,000. It's got 6 hours on it, but I mean 38,000 if I sell it outright. If I brought it to the store, it's 42,000. So I get extra 4 grand in that case to bring it. This John Deere, it's 330,000 if I bring it to the store. But that John Deere 7R, if I were to sell it outright, is only 300 grand. So in that case, it's $30,000 extra to bring it through the store. Like I said, it's about 10% more to actually bring it to the store. So if you're talking a piece of equipment like yeah, I mean, if the piece of equipment's only 12 grand, 14 grand, it's probably not worth it to do it, you know, depending on how far away from the store you are. But, like, I run auto drive, so alls I have to do is just tell it to drive to the store, and then, you know, do that. Yeah, it's absolutely worth doing it. In, like I said, in 98% of cases. I'm on a 4X map, so obviously, as you could see, it's quite the drive to get to the store. But in this case, I had to come pick up a new piece of equipment anyway, and it gave me an extra 4 grand to bring the thing with me. So it absolutely made sense to do that. You know, if you're trading in a tractor or something like that, it's a hefty price. 100% it's worth driving it to the store to sell it. You know, if it's, say you bought a small early game trailer that you spent like 15 grand for, probably not worth dragging it all the way to the store unless you're going there to swap a piece of equipment. You know, yeah, but if you bought a tractor and a new piece and you know, is it worth it for the extra maybe 1,500 bucks? Probably not. But I mean, a lot of that too depends on what economy settings you're running. If you're running on a hard economy for a bigger challenge, then yeah, I mean, every dollar counts at that point. You know what I mean? I mean, that's the biggest reason why I run the enhanced loan system too. Like, I won't play without that mod because of the fact that. Wait, did I? Oh yeah, this is the field I need to do right here. Without running that mod, anytime you take a loan, you're just paying for the interest on the loan each month. It never actually takes any of the total value off of that loan. So, you know, you'll end up spending interest on a loan for months and months and months in game until you get it paid off, but it never actually comes off the overall price of the loan. Uh, well, yeah. So I mean, say you take out a $500,000 loan. Well, what I'm getting at is, say you take out a $500,000 loan, you're gonna pay, throwing a number out there, 6 grand in interest every single month without that loan ever reducing in its total 500 grand, unless you specifically pay it off. So it's just you're getting charged every month without ever taking any principal off the loan. Take that 500,000 and, you know, maybe you never pay it back and you keep that 500,000 out for 10 years. You've spent 6 grand. It's probably more than that. I'm just throwing a number out there. 6 grand a month, so that's 72,000 a year for 10 years without ever paying any of that 500 grand off. You know what I mean? At least with the enhanced loan system, every month while I'm making payments, it's paying an interest and a principal on that loan. So it's slowly paying it down. Like this $2 million loan I took out 9 months ago, I've already paid back almost $300,000 on that loan. I've paid interest, sure, but I've also paid down the principal sum. It's 30s. Well, yeah, exactly. It works the way a loan should work, or does work, you know? You pay interest and principal every month. So my payment is larger, but the other nice thing too is I can take out a loan, I can type in an amount rather than have to take out 5 grand or pay back 5 grand at a whack, which is the stupidest thing base game. I don't know why they've never changed that value. Because 5 grand is just such a small fucking number. But I can manually type in the amount, and then I can say, okay, I'm going to take out, this is a short-term loan for 12 months. Or maybe I want to take out a longer-term loan of 10 years. and pay it back over time. But like base game, I think 500,000 is the maximum you can take out for a loan, regardless of how much land, equipment, product, money you have. 500,000 is the most you can take out. With the enhanced loan system, they take a look at what you have for equipment, what you have for crops, what you have for pallets of goods and stuff like that, money in the bank. All of that factors in to a maximum amount of loan you can have. And then, yeah, because it's taking into account your equity and your value and factoring in, okay, I own all of this stuff, so it's going to let me take up to 4 million in loans or 5 million in loans as you buy land and stuff like that, which is exactly how it should work. So yeah, it's a must-have mod in my opinion. Like right now, if I wanted to, I could take up to 2 million in additional loans. 1.97, call it 2. And the other cool thing too is it'll keep track of like loans that you've paid off and stuff, so you can kind of look back at your finance history to see how many loans you've taken out, how you've paid them back and stuff like that. It's another neat function. I wish the finance page actually included more than just 5 months worth of finances, so you could see like year over year on your farm. But what can you do? Oh, Reyes, the other day, I know you had tried out Surviving Mars on Epic or whatever it was. What did you think of it? The reason I bring up Surviving Mars, I want to say Keymailer. Let me double check. Keymailer. I caught on to something coming up. Come on, stupid Keymailer, sign in. Oh, it'd help if you hit the login button and not the sign up button, dumbass. What did I just see about? Oh, deconstruction simulator. Let's see. Yes. Okay, it's now available. It's going to be coming soon. Surviving Mars relaunched It's going to have all of the previous DLC with upgraded visuals and stuff like that, and a bunch of reworks. They're relaunching the game. So if you head over to Keymailer and put your request in, maybe you end up with a chance at getting it. But they're supposed to be, like I said, redoing all of the visuals, plus offering all of the previous DLCs in the game. And the nice thing that they're doing too is if you previously owned the game, like Steam and stuff like that, is offering a 50% discount on you getting the reworked version. Whether you had all of the previous DLCs or not, they're still offering that discount. So if you'd purchased the game prior, surviving, you know, they're at least offering that discount instead of charging you full price for a game that had already been previously released, that you might have already had. Surviving Mars, Rusty Nail. It's a Martian city builder. You can well, that's why I figured I'd bring it up. You know, there's no harm in putting in for it. I have the epic version and some of the DLCs, but not any of the recent ones. And I was watching yeah, well, I'm in the same boat. I don't have it either. But when I saw that, I caught a YouTube video of upcoming games or something like that, and that was in amongst the games on the list. I was like, oh, they're relaunching it. Well, that's cool. You know, new visuals, stuff like that, some new mechanics and so on. What the heck, why not, right? I don't know if Surviving Mars was multiplayer or not, Little Demon. I think it's single player only. Oh, are you muted on your stream? Don B says you're muted.
Shit, I am. Thank you, Don B.
Good looking out, Don.
Yeah, thank you very much for saying something. I've been live for a fucking hour. Fuck. God damn it. Well, sorry everybody. I didn't realize I was muted. Thank you to Don B for saying something.
Pro streamer tip.
Yeah. I had popped up your stream in front of OBS and totally forgot about OBS when I went, you know, live.
Yeah, you never ended your stream yesterday either.
I know.
Farrah got you though.
Yep.
And the only reason I even noticed was I think at one point Farrah moved the mouse or something, or maybe the cat did or whatever, and I saw it twitch on the stream because you'd raid it out, and I hit the back button to put your thing back there as a, you know, my lurking, and happened to, while we were chatting, I saw something move on the screen, and I'm like, wait a minute, what? What the hell? And it sure is, Papu. And was like, oh, I don't think Reyes ended his stream. And she looks over and she goes, nope, he sure didn't.
No, I did not.
I mean, we were just sitting here hanging out in Discord basically anyway, because she wasn't feeling great, and I was just doom scrolling YouTube till my headache went away.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing, Papu? Yep. Reyes is well known for forgetting to end his stream.
Yep.
Either he's in a rush to get out the door to go back to work or go to work, or he's falling asleep at the fucking keyboard and just, all right, I'm gonna raid out, and then forgets to hit the fucking button.
Yep. You're not wrong, and I'm not disagreeing with you.
Oh, you were playing some Factorio the other day? Ooh. Oi. I slept like shit last night. Absolute crap.
Once I finally fell asleep, I've slept really good, but I just tossed and turned in bed for a while.
I ended up I ended up falling asleep early because I couldn't stay awake, and woke up this morning at 4:30 and feels like I only got 2 hours of sleep, even though I went to bed at like 8. Stuck in yeah. Never fun, Papu. Cultivating we will go, cultivating we will go. Yeah, for now. As it goes. Oh, this is what I wanted to look at. Sell. Animals are all good. We'll have to move some eggs around and stuff like that, but... Nice cameo. Yep. There's a version of this song that I wish the band would put up on Spotify, because I think they do an amazing job of it, but they never did. It's Blacktop Mojo. They did a version of this song, more of a like an acapella type deal, because there's not a lot of background to it other than like some drums, but they're literally in an old factory with this huge, like, really tall part of the factory above them that's like 50 feet tall, 60 feet tall, and he's just singing, and the drum part hits, and it's like that frickin' is really cool. But alas, they've never done a Spotify version of their cover. of this song. I actually came across a cover of another song yesterday. It was done as a tribute to Ozzy after he passed. It's a cover of his "Mama, I'm Coming Home" song.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, the lady that did it, the way she did the vocals and stuff for it was freaking phenomenal.
That's cool.
Yeah, she goes by the tag Ayla Chan. It's really well done. She's got a music video to it, which of course if I play it's gonna cause issues, but I can play it here on Spotify.
That should be all the filling in.
It's all done like animated and stuff like that. But she did a really good job. Pay attention. Yeah, she actually has done quite a few covers. She gives it more of a vocal feel, but I think I put 6 or 7 of them on my playlist yesterday when I started listening to them. All right, got our borders done. We just go back and forth. Start at the south end of the field and work our way north.
Okay, so we've got
Persistent rat.
water going that way. And shoot.
Update to that. Yep. Just looking at what the mods came out today. Also a bunch of updates. It's a big field. Yeah, 65.5 acres. That'll do it. You can actually see from the satellite that in real life, this field comes over here, comes down this way, and it's got a pivot in it. Big, you know, watering pivot.
Mm-hmm.
Field 61 up here is another one that's the same way. By... Oh. You can see it when I do this, but you can see right there.
Oh, yeah.
That section of the field has a pivot.
Mm-hmm. That's actually kind of cool that that's incorporated.
Well, because what they did was they took a screenshot of an actual place,
Yeah.
Judith Plains, Montana, and they used that screenshot as the background.
Sure.
So you can see where fields are, and of course, this was a field in real life, but they, of course, same here was a field. They don't have it 100% accurate to what real life is, but they've got some of it done that way, which I think is kind of cool.
Well, because they made it their own, and they made it,
Yeah,
realistic to the game versus life.
Yeah, they didn't go 100% to real life, which that can be a huge challenge to try and get it super accurate to real life.
Mm-hmm.
And then at the same time, like, all right, I'm gonna take this area, this real place, and make a farm sim map out of it. Well, is there an actual animal dealer or an actual, like, tractor dealership in that area? Probably not.
No, but it might have fit there really well based on the size of the facility for the game. Exactly.
But what I'm getting at is, if you're doing a real life area, there may not be a tractor dealership in that real life section of map.
Yeah, exactly.
So now you have to put one in somewhere that fits.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like that's one of the downfalls of trying to make a realistic map.
100% agree.
So, like, I'm okay with them shortcutting it in some ways.
I'd like to
Another
call
thing
it
they did
using
was,
creative liberty.
well, yeah, exactly. That's definitely a better way of putting it. But taking some some creative liberty to it versus trying to be
100%
100%
accurate. Yeah,
authentic.
for sure. 100% agree.
Oh, god damn it. I accidentally hit the Bluetooth button on my headset.
That's looking better now. We're actually cooling this water tank down significantly.
Cooling your face down.
Maybe.
Is Field 103 even still frickin' doing his thing or what? Because it feels like he hasn't done squat for weeding there. Ah, yeah, it's not actually counting it. Get wrecked. It shows him going over it. You know, he's been over this big inner chunk, but it's not actually counting it. I'll leave the worker running on that field until the worker finishes, and then I'll probably have to cancel it and pay myself the money.
No. Conductive wire, copper.
It's weird. It's kind of counting the weeding, but not really counting the weeding. That's just weird. That's only the second time I've had an issue with a contract on this map. So, I guess, I mean, not that bad, really, I guess. The only other one I had an issue with was I took a contract on a field for spraying, and it still had a ton of weeds in the field, even though the rest of the crop had withered. And because the crop had withered, it wouldn't account for the weeding that I was actually doing. So basically what I ended up having to do was I used the easy dev commands to put a different crop in the field with weeds, sprayed the weeds out, which allowed the contract to complete, and then paid my, obviously completed the contract that way. Ugh. Gonna had a chance to look at the weather today. It was supposed to rain today, but I think the rain moved out.
It rained all morning, like pouring rain today. And it was 97 degrees yesterday. And it's supposed to rain again here in a couple hours.
It rained overnight. Tomorrow's supposed to be isolated thunderstorms and showers, which is good because, you know, my well still hasn't recovered. So, yesterday was the first little bit of rain we've had in like a month.
Damn.
Yeah, it typically gets dry in the fall around here. Late summer to early fall. Now we're starting to get a little more precipitation again, so it'll help, but we're gonna need quite a few more days of rain before I'm considering my well recovered. That, or we're gonna need one day of like steady, we'll need a couple days of steady, consistent rain to really
Recover.
Yeah. What's going on there, John Zeger? I should probably go check on it. It at least recovers enough that like we can flush the toilet, wash our hands, brush our teeth type shit, but
Yeah. At least.
a lot of the rest of it, unfortunately, is taking the laundry to the families type of deal. I'm curious about something. Whoop, pay attention. Looking at Google Maps on my other monitor at the moment. goes down there. There you go. Judith Plains, Montana. Basically built around Hobson, Montana. Because there's the satellite image they used.
Yep.
Because right here is technically where I'm working right now. And this would be that big field 61 that's up over here.
Yep.
And I know, like, they call this the Hobson Strip Mall down here, so this is Hobson down here. There you go, there's Hobson. And this right here is the farm that I'm operating. The one that they call Copper Creek. This is where my farmyard is that I run out of.
Mm-hmm.
So there's the actual moccasin there. There's that where the train comes through.
All right, there we
Look
go.
up here, they call this Moccasin Strip Mall. Excuse me. Yeah, see, here's another field that in real life they have a pivot in. But, yeah, pivot there, there's a pivot there. They had a bunch of them. And you can tell they used an actual dem height map because the it shows a waterway coming through here, but you can see here, if I were to, you can see there's like a waterway that runs through here, a creek, stream.
Mm-hmm.
You can see it on the map. The actual height map of the field shows a dip where that goes through. Then it would come over here, and then it would duck underneath, and then streams down and around and through and wherever else, blah blah blah. So he's fairly accurate with the height maps and stuff like that, which can be a chore in and of itself. I know that much. That can be a royal pain in the ass to import from, depending on what type of height map data you have for the area. Been there, done that. When I was doing a map for FS22, I went through that shit.
Wait.
Wait,
You have allergies? What? No, you don't.
yes I do. Seasonal, cats, icy hot.
No, I've checked every dupe and they've not had allergies.
Your face is a dupe. Whoa. Getting violent. Violent. Ugh. I'm gonna go make myself some lunch. I think. I think I can. How's 103 working? Yeah, he's on his last pass around the field now, so he's almost done. Then I'm gonna have to figure out if I can. All right, there, Bambi, get out of the field. GG Giants. That's what I thought. You look at the yellow markers. There and there. They say this thing's going 4 inches deeper in the center than it is on the wings. Normally you would never set it that way. It would be equal across the unit.
Mm-hmm.
But if I stop and raise it, it's raised up out of the ground, but then like it only goes down to a certain depth on the wings.
Hmm.
Oh, I'm sure it's one of those things that I mean, clearly they put it in as a movable thing within the model. Sure, it was probably just an oversight. But I mean, normally when you're cultivating or plowing or anything like that, you pick a depth and you keep it the same depth across the implement. You're not gonna randomly till one section of the field significantly deeper than the rest. If anything, you would likely have that set opposite so you can try and get the wings, which may not have as much down pressure and or weight on them, to be the same depth as the rest of the unit. You know, you want it a consistent depth across the unit.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, you know, it's like, why would you go just the little section behind the tractor significantly deeper than the rest of it? The whole idea is to break up compaction, till in material, stuff like that. So you're not gonna randomly go that different between the sections.
Yes, Sir Borksalot. What do you want?
Now I hear him.
What? Gotta go potty again? Gotta go.
Nope, that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. So what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to go in here. It's 112,451. 112,451. $112,451. Go. That's better. Little Billy is stuck in the well. Right? I thought it was little Timmy. Well, no, I'm just trying to remember back to Lassie. and one of the few times I might have actually caught the, you know, the show.
I know it's speaking dog barks.
See? It was Lassie that fell into the well, not Timmy. But phrase Timmy fell in the well, so it was little Timmy. I don't know why my brain remembered that shit, but once in a while. Will it store useful information? Fuck no. Will it store completely random, absolutely useless information? Yes.
Of course.
Will it remember what I did this morning? Nope. I am a goldfish. %. Putting some pretty good progress on this field, though.
Yep.
Cultivate 9 miles an hour. I don't think I have any better cultivators. Oh, I mean, I've got that, but I don't have anything 500 horsepower, so. Given how much, given what I've got for tractors, this is the best option. .3 meters. I love how they have the Flexicoil at 500. Granted, it's a mod. And this one here is at 18 and takes 630. Now somebody lowered that for the purpose of the mod. That's crazy. Because I have the enhanced vehicle mod on here, I can tell you I've driven this tractor apparently 273.84 miles.
Damn.
That's a lot of back and forth in the tractor.
Uh-huh.
I mean, granted, I do have 27 hours runtime on this tractor, so it's done some work. Actually, this one here has the highest work hours of any of my vehicles. I love how both of these are 8Rs. They're both the same age, but one is $50,000 cheaper than the other.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's a lot of money.
Yeah. And this one has more hours on it than the other one does. The only thing I can think of is when I bought this tractor versus the other one. I had different different options selected.
Doc, don't do that.
I think it's because the other one probably started as the when I bought it, it was the standard engine horsepower, and then I later upgraded it to the 410 model. And the one I'm in now, I think, started at the 410. Because when you purchase a vehicle, I should say the value it shows is based off of the purchase price of the vehicle. If you add like options to it later, it doesn't necessarily affect that value.
Reptile, thank you for the raid. I was satisfactory, man. How did the hydrogen problem go? Which hydrogen problem, Sharptile? I'll be honest, I'm not sure. I don't remember. Alright, so we got that there, and then...
Got quite a few more back and forths to do. Greg, get off of Mama, shithead. He's decided he needs attention, so he climbed on her chest while she's working. Why are you being a turd?
Pay attention to me, Mom. Pay attention to me, Mom. Pay attention to me, Mom.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, if she didn't have a shelf, he probably wouldn't be able to climb on her so easily, but...
Oh, yeah. I know that feeling. I've watched the cat do that to Farrah, too.
If I fits, I sits.
Yep.
That's just how it be. Ooh-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. We're starting to get into the narrower part of the field. Not by much, but a little bit narrower. $72% done.
Just relax, Winston.
Maria Brink. She got a good voice. Mad Matt coming in with a raid. Welcome in, everybody. How was your stream there, Mad Matt? What were you up to today in SnowRunner? Welcome in, Raiders. Back and forth. 76% done the field. Some good progress. Yeah, this will be 49. So yeah, we'll be averaging a little less than 5 per month, which is what my limit was. Excuse me. pain in the ass still? Oh, is it your mother?
She texted me about the crap she's trying to buy for Corbin.
Yeah, she texted me too, and I'm like, note that my phone made a fucking noise. What?
Buying
Oh, I know. It's ridiculous. I wouldn't be buying that college fucking shit. Just because he's in college, I don't give a shit. You can get a fucking regular zip-up hoodie at the store for... Yeah, go to Walmart, buy a fucking $25 zip-up hoodie. Yeah, my mother-in-law is buying my son a couple of zip-up hoodies from the college store. Fucking $90 a piece. Because they have the fucking college logo on it. It's a fucking community college. It's a fucking community college.
They can lick
90
my
fucking
balls.
dollars. Yeah, exactly. Only way I'd pay $90 for a zip-up hoodie is if it came with a fucking, you know, month's supply of hand jobs or something. Like,
Fuck
fucking
that. I
ridiculous.
want a blowjob ring. I ain't doing it. Fuck that.
Well, hence
I
why
can
said
give
a
myself a
month's
handy
supply.
for free. Fuck.
But, well, I mean, you know what I mean? Like, $90 for a zip-up hoodie is ridiculous. And it's probably shit quality hoodie.
Oh, of
that's gonna
course
fucking,
it is, because you're buying
you
it
know-
at a fucking... They're always shit quality, because that's the only way that they can make money off of it.
Yeah, so you throw tax in, it's gonna be $200 for 2 fucking zip-up hoodies. You could go buy like 20 of them at fucking Walmart for the same price.
And you could get multiple sizes so that he can grow into them, too.
Well, he's 19. He's
I
not gonna
know,
grow much more.
obviously, but yeah, you get what I mean. Hey,
Well,
you know, you don't stop growing when you get older. You
Well,
just
that-
grow
you
in
know-
different directions.
exactly. I'm a
I
growing
stopped
boy.
growing up when I
I'm-
turned, you know,
I'm growing outward.
exactly. I stopped growing
But-
up when I was like 16. And then
You know, I
I
mean,
slowly
you
started
could get
growing
yourself,
out.
like in his case, a large is more than big enough. But you know, get a large and then an extra large for if you wanted to wear it a little bit later into the winter, so you could layer up. You know,
Yep,
You
exactly.
could put it over over like thermals and shit like that.
Exactly.
I used to do the same thing, but still, like
can't,
$90
that
is
is-
ridiculous.
I can't even. That's just fucking insane.
I mean, she was gonna help pitch in to help get him some of the tools and stuff he needs for his classes. Fine. Pitch in there. Go to Walmart and get him a couple of hoodies if that's what he, you know. Pay $90 for a fucking college hoodie. Thank you,
The
Dead Soul.
part that
Hydrate
really
the
irks
stretch.
me is people that do that and then complain about it.
Yeah.
Just say fucking no. I'm not paying that for that. That is an option. Vote with your pocketbook. If nobody buys it and they never sell them, then guess what? They'll either reduce the price or stop fucking selling them.
Yeah, I mean, it is her first. Well, it is her first grandkid to go to college, too. So, well, I mean, yeah, Kendra, I guess, is a little bit older than him.
Abby graduated from college. Abby went to Florida. She graduated this last year.
Well, then, what did she only do, a year? Oh, well, yeah, and she only did like a 1-year program. I didn't think Abby was
is
that
only,
much.
like a year younger than Kendra.
Yeah, but I didn't think they were that much older than Corbin.
Just she was 2001.
Whatever the case.
Yes, he's doing with twins.
Oh, I'm sure some of it is, like you said, Wade, merchandising for the school to help with programs and stuff like that. But still, it's a community college. You're paying enough money for tuition and other shit that, like, I could understand if it's a high school and it's the extra funds are going for sports programs and shit. But it's a paid community college. It's not like it's a free school or anything like that.
Like, okay, here's a perfect example. When I was on junior varsity and varsity in high school, you could buy a matching warm-up suit because we would go and run outside, and you know, it was significantly colder outside than it was inside, especially right before a game in the evening. So you could buy a matching warm-up suit, but the place that our athletic director went to, 25% of the amount that you paid to that went back directly to the school. So yeah, it was a little bit more expensive, but 25% of that money was coming back to the school directly to the department that it was, you know, you were part for volleyball or basketball or whatever. And in that case, I can understand, because you're not only getting something that's beneficial to you, but you're also supporting your school and more than likely a local business. So sure, I can totally understand that. But at the school fucking
in this case
store,
it's not like they have sports teams that need extra funding like that. You know, I mean, it's community college. It's literally Central Maine Community College. And while they do have some sports teams, it's not like you're buying it for that purpose.
Exactly. I was just giving an example that, you know,
but,
may or may not coincide with what Wade was saying, but yes, I agree with you.
Well, and I mean, she's done the same thing with, like, back when he was in high school. Of course, my youngest in middle school and stuff, she's bought them school merch. But again, it's helping support the school. Whereas this is, I'm sure it's a $20 hoodie that they throw a logo on, and the rest of it goes back to the school. But you're already paying enough for the fucking classes and shit. That, like, why?
You're preaching to the choir, man.
Like, I don't even know the actual pricing of his school, but I'm sure it's high enough that it's like he's getting student loans or whatever to cover some of that.
Well, I'll tell you right now, as a 40-year-old person who just tried to go back to college less than 3 years ago. I was going full time in 2020, and my tuition at a junior college, like a community college local, was like 2.5, 3, no. It was like 4.5, 5 grand for a semester.
Yeah, I don't know.
But
the
luckily I
program
had the
he's
GI
in,
Bill,
what-
so I didn't pay a dime of it, but still.
Yeah, I don't know what the actual amounts are that he's paying per class.
And that may be
I know
different
he's
by
got-
state or per state, but that's what I was paying.
Well, yeah, I mean, each college is different.
Yeah, I was
We
just
have
like,
multiple-
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
I mean, we have multiple colleges in Auburn, Lewiston, and there's a vast difference in price between them.
Mm-hmm.
And he is currently on a wait list for student housing because he does want to live on campus. Just he didn't sign up early enough to get on for this semester, but probably next semester he's going to be on campus housing,
Mm-hmm.
which will change the price as well. I don't understand why he'd want to live on campus, but I guess he'll figure out that it's not the greatest idea come next when he's on there and he's having to pay for it. Well, part of the reason he wants to be on there right now is because he still doesn't have his actual license. He's got his
That
permit.
one I can understand.
And, I mean, I've been driving him back and forth. His grandmother's been helping, or grandmothers is both my mother-in-law and my mother have been helping here and there to get him back and forth to school. But I want to say it was like $1,000 or something a month to be on campus.
Whew.
Even the gas for driving back and forth is not near that. So, like, that's a lot of extra money to spend to be on campus. I think the only reason he really wants to do it is because then he'd be out of our house.
Well,
Which, is neither here nor there. As it is, he already helps, he already buys some of his own snacks, drinks, things like that. He spends some money on his own groceries, but not near what he would be spending on groceries if he was living on campus.
mm-hmm.
So I don't think he realizes how expensive shit's gonna get, because he hasn't been working. Like, normally over the summer and stuff like that, he'd had a job working for my wife's friend's father at a local business. He hasn't been doing that since he started school. So, I mean, I don't think he realizes how quickly he's going to go through money.
Unfortunately, I don't think a lot of young people understand that. How quickly your paychecks go.
Yep, I guess you'll figure it out. The thing is, like, he's, what is it? I think next week he's going to be able to send out to go for his license again. Hopefully he'll pass this time. But, yeah, like, when he does get his license, he's going to have to start pitching in for insurance, because that's going to be a huge extra chunk of money.
Insurance
Then
when you're
he's-
under 25? Ooh.
Yeah, He's gonna be 20 in a couple months, so that's gonna be pretty
He's
high.
not even 21. It's gonna be sky high.
Yeah, and then on top of that, he still needs to get a car, because the car he has right now won't pass inspection. It needs too much work. It needs a couple $1,000s worth of work to try and make it pass inspection, and given the age of the car, it's not worth it, because it's just going to need a lot more again next year and the year after.
Yep.
It's, I mean, it's like a 2005 Honda Civic. It's just not worth putting the money in to keep it making inspection sticker.
Mm-hmm.
And so he needs to get a license and then a job so that he can get a car. But like he doesn't have it in his head the work ethic to have a job and have it scheduled, even if it's a part-time job scheduled around his classes, to be able to earn a paycheck to cover car insurance, gas, keeping up with your car, a payment for your car, and then if he's living on campus, again, he's going to need food, things like that. He does not. It hasn't clicked in his head, and I don't think it's gonna.
It probably won't until he's in it and he's like, "Oh shit, this sucks."
Howdy.
What's up, Dresh?
What's up, Dresh? All right, we have completed the contract, even though there's still some left on the field. So we're gonna get to the end of this and.
It's their tax bill.
Oh, tax bill for town. What are they claiming? Holy shit! When the fuck did our taxes go up that much? Holy Christ!
There are houses out right now with more land than ours that have cheaper taxes.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, our tax bill went up a lot. That's like $800 or $900 more than last year.
Oh.
That ain't right. The most mine has ever gone up per year is like $120, and that was.
Well, it's current. It's right now. It's double what it was when we bought this house. When we bought this house, it was.
Holy shit! Fuck that.
When we bought we bought the house 14 years ago, and it was $1,200, something like that when we bought the house. Now it's $2,700, and the biggest part of the tax bill right now is they have our house assessed fucking $100 and something thousand more than it actually is value wise.
Yeah, don't you just love that?
Cleaned up your property too much.
No, our property's actually gotten worse. I haven't cleaned up the property, and the house has gone down in value.
Your neighbors have cleaned up their property too much.
No, actually, none of our neighbors have really made any huge improvements to their properties. One of the big issues was, a couple of years back. I want to say it was 2 or 3 years ago now. The town got it in their head that they were going to go around and reevaluate the property values of all the frickin' properties in town. So they had an assessor go around and reassess all the properties. And because of home pricing going ridiculous, they claimed my house was valued way above what it.
Yeah, I'd go down to the
Actually, it's valued
fucking. I'd go down to the assessor's office or the tax place
Well,
and be like, "This is not
No,
right."
they did that across the whole fucking town. Everyone's property values took a huge jump up. So what the town did was they actually went and reevaluated their mill rate for the town and lowered that to keep the property taxes roughly where they were. So, I mean, my town is like every 15 years they'll reassess property values. Every 10 or 15 years. We bought in between that assessment period. And because market values changed significantly during that assessment period, when they reassessed, the property value went way up. But again, to try and stop it from jacking everybody's tax rates through the roof, they lowered the mill rate to kind of keep taxes about where they had been. But obviously they raised the mill rate again between last year and this year, because my tax bill just went up quite a bit. Bullshit. Yeah, that's why the fucking idiots voting for fucking bonds screwing us. The town that I live in has is indebted to the state and federal government because of bonds that we voted for to the tune of $15 million in a town of fucking 2,000 people. Do the math on that. That's fucking ridiculous. So because we have to pay the fucking that bond back, they have to charge taxes to be able to get the fucking bond paid back. Dumb. Dumb. And talking about how taxes worked and that. New Hampshire is a weird one because there's no income or it's
Texas
I don't
is
know
the
if they've
same
got
way.
income tax or not. New Hampshire's weird. There's no sales tax in New Hampshire. Like state of Maine, there's a sales tax. Everything you buy is taxed. That money goes to the state. In New Hampshire, in order to make up for the fact that there's no sales tax, property taxes are much higher. Because there is no sales tax in New Hampshire. It's actually one of the things like people here in Maine will go to New Hampshire to buy like cars, alcohol, cigarettes, shit like that because there's no sales tax. So what Maine's done is actually put a use tax on in the case of you buying a car in the state of New Hampshire, you end up paying fucking sales tax in Maine for it. What it boils down to. But
They're gonna screw you any way they possibly can, so
yeah,
you're never gonna circumvent it inevitably.
Yeah. You end up paying the tax bill in the state of Maine, which caused a lot of people to stop going to New Hampshire for vehicles and shit, because you're paying the taxes for one way or another. But a lot of people will still go buy cigarettes, alcohol, stuff like that, because you can literally go on multiple highways going into New Hampshire. There's suddenly a state liquor and cigarette place right at the border going into the state, so you end up you can just stop in, buy it all, and then come back. And if you go down and buy a couple of cartons of cigarettes to last you a couple weeks or whatever, you can save a lot of money on the sales tax.
Sure.
Not that I smoke, but I know a lot of people that will do that. You know what? What we're gonna do, let me drop this here for a minute. Pennsylvania added a gaming tax, yeah. What we're gonna do is we're gonna park this back in here. Yeah, you're so. I mean, the difference between like Maine and New Hampshire, though, is like New Hampshire, there's no sales tax. State of Maine, I want to say our sales tax, the last I checked, was like 7 or 8%. If you're talking a $70,000 car, that's a big difference.
True that.
But the use tax typically will still come out a little bit less. So, you know, people will still do it. There, that's put away. All right, we gotta get the telehandler. I gotta go move some egg pallets. Sales tax in Pennsylvania 6%. I don't know what it is here right now. Sales tax, state of Maine, 5.5%. Unless it's food and drinks, prepared food and drinks is 8%. Adult use cannabis, 10%. Then there's odds and ends. There it changes a little bit, but standard sales tax is 5.5%. As long as that Google search was accurate, which probably wasn't. Oh. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Alright, got these. Use tax thing is one of the reasons that Amazon has some type of facility in every state in America. Actually charged by billing address. Yep. This. Boop. Ooh, excuse me. All right. Wrong spot. County is thinking about making their own tax to get away from asking the state and Fed for money. Yeah. And obviously, as I was just saying, one of the big reasons why my tax bill clearly went up was because the last few years there's been a lot of bond issues that people have been voting for that are raising the tax burden.
Go there.
All right, let's go deliver the milk. What it is, I want to make all fire and EMS paid by 2030. Yeah, see, my town has paid EMS and fire, but they also have some volunteer, I believe. I don't know if we're fully paid for our fire and EMS. We also have our own police department. Not that it's a huge police department, but we do have our own police department that gets supplemented by the sheriffs and state police in certain aspects. I mean, I know we have some fairly decent-sized businesses that help contribute to our taxes too, but clearly more bond measures have passed than we should be voting on, but everybody just goes, oh, you know, hey, look, the government's going to kick in this, and then we can get, you know, X. Well, yeah, but we're still responsible for Y.
Free money, free money, not free money.
Money is never free. It has to come from somewhere.
Yep. Now, I mean, granted, most bond measures are, you know, it's 50% paid by this, and then the rest is paid by us. And for certain measures, okay, yeah, it makes full-on sense to have some kicked in by the state or the Fed, whatever. It's not like we've got a lot going on in my town. Ugh.
They want it to be 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. paid. So the people on the shittier shift are volunteer? That fucking blows.
What would end up happening is you'd be volunteer for the overnights, but like, especially in my case, nobody's at the fire department for the volunteer section, you know?
Same
They
here.
might have one person,
Oh,
you know,
I see what
one
you're
person
saying.
might be paid to be there, but then the rest would be, oh, there's an emergency, and then the volunteers have to drive there, show up, do their thing type of deal. I think we've gone away from that to the point where our stuff's all paid, but I honestly don't know for sure. Of course, that's only town-wide, too. That wouldn't be necessarily county-wide. Well, yeah, there's not a whole lot of incentive to be on a volunteer fire department for a lot of people. They just the especially with today's, you know, youth. Fortunately, like most things, do as little as possible for as much money as possible, and they better have benefits and this, that, and the other thing. Alright, on our return trip here, let's stop in and double check to make sure this is full and all set. Water level's appropriate. Good to go. I mean, that's another side of that too, is a lot of times businesses would be understanding, hey, I'm on the volunteer fire department, I work here as a second job, so pager goes off, I gotta go. But nowadays a lot of businesses are like, no, you're here or not. So
Yep.
that's
You're not
another
wrong.
side of that too.
Because they don't give a fuck about the volunteer fire department or whatever. It's all about their business.
Mm-hmm. Especially nowadays too, where you know, minimum wages have gotten to a ridiculous degree in some instances, given the work you're doing. So they're not gonna let you off to go do volunteer fire, whatever.
Well, here's the problem with that, though, little demon. They can't say no. But they can find other reasons to fire you.
Or choose not to hire you.
Or choose not to hire you. Yeah.
Oh, you're a volunteer fire? Well, I'm sorry, we're going to go with a different candidate.
Yeah, this person's more qualified than you. You don't know that
Yeah.
other person. There may not even be another person, but they just choose not to. It might be illegal, but how are you going to prove it?
Exactly. It's illegal to discriminate against you, sure. But how can you prove that they discriminated against you because you're volunteer fire?
You have to be able to prove it in a court of law.
And all they have
Your
to do is
word
say
against
that
theirs isn't going to fly.
Yeah, so-and-so was more qualified than you were. That qualification could be that they weren't on the volunteer fire department. But if they hired somebody else and they said they were more qualified, proving it. All right, well, all right, showing the other applicants, but again, proving that they were more qualified and you were discriminated against because of that in the court of law, it's a he said, she said, and if they've got a better lawyer, you're screwed.
Yep.
That's all it boils down to. Proving it in a court of law is extremely difficult. Because remember, you're guilty until proven innocent nowadays.
I'm proof of that.
I mean, a company I used to work for literally went to court because of some workman's comp claims. The company fought the workman's comp claims and won, even though they shouldn't have. Because the company was willing to throw money at lawyers that the other people couldn't afford.
Yep.
So, no, I mean, again, it's what you can prove in a court of law and who's got the better lawyer. States differ, yes, but like I said, state workman's comp, the company was liable and was able to get out of it because they had a better lawyer. And it was like, I want to say it was like 4 or 5 different people were trying to claim workman's comp for repetitive stress injuries against this company. And the company was able to win all of them and not pay out, even though they were 100% at fault. Because the people couldn't 100% prove to the judge that the company was responsible for the repetitive stress. Even though it was carpal tunnel from rolling cylinders where you're constantly doing this with your wrists while balancing cylinders that weigh hundreds of pounds.
Mm-hmm.
I'm clearly going to cause carpal tunnel. And the company won, like, it was like 5 or 6 cases of workman's comp for carpal tunnel. One of the many times that company got away scot-free for doing shady ass shit.
Yep.
Well, they fucked me out of 300 grand when I left. because they didn't follow the federal employee stock ownership guidelines. And at the time, I couldn't afford a lawyer to fight it. So it was whatever. Just fucking... I was at the point where it was just rather be done with them than deal with them. Alright. Nothing going on the second half of that month. We're into July. Alright, month of July. I think we're gonna have some... We'll let this update. I think we're gonna have to cut 46, 47 again. Go grab some food for the chickens quick. Oh, wait, fields to update, and we will check in on harvests and such. I wonder if we'll be able to get the harvest on 61. That would be kind of nice.
All right,
Yep,
automation.
right there.
No, shipping, conveyor rails.
Fuck yeah, we're gonna take that. Gonna accept the contract on 110. Owed on 122. Where are you at? You're way up there in the corner.
Actually, about this right there. Cancel. Build. And
Fertilizing 103. We will accept that contract. What else we got? What else we got?
shipping, conveyor rails. There.
Plowing on field 8. We'll accept that contract. All right. We got a few things to do now. Gonna take care of the chickens, and I'm probably gonna right over to Mr. Reyes and hop up PC. My back is starting to tell me it's time. Yeah, it's harvesting field 61. That'll be fun. Yep, harvesting field 61. Full of oat. We're gonna throw the old Macdon in there and have a fun time with that. How much does it want us to deliver? 507,800 liters of oat to deliver. That'll take a minute.
Oh, not dirt. I want the Draco egg.
We might get a different auger wagon too. I'll save that crop chaser for the ones that need it, but we'll probably pick up an actual grain auger wagon. Alright, hold on a second. I need to plow.
Much better. All right, plumbing. Electricity. Electricity.
10. Alright. We're gonna leave this right here, I think.
There. There and there.
Accept that contract too.
And
There we go, those will be our
you're gonna go down to there.
5 contracts for the month right there.
There.
But that will all happen probably tomorrow. Oh. We're gonna send everybody over to Mr. Reyes so I can go make some food, get off the PC for a bit. But I want to say a big thanks to everybody for coming and hanging out. We greatly appreciate it. A big thanks to Mad Matt for the raid earlier. Everybody that followed, came in, hung out. Much appreciated. Like I said, we'll go see hi to Mr. Reyes, and hopefully I'll catch you all tomorrow. Probably won't be until like midday that I get on, but hopefully I'll be up to it, and we'll see you then. Take care, everybody.
Thank you, Mr. Darius. Welcome everybody. We are working on our Dreco farm right now, amongst a bunch of other things. Your face is a Dreco farm.
I don't play Oni, so it can't be. Ha! Suck it.
Ooh.
Decisions.
Dasha salt vine seed.
All right, I'll catch you gentlemen later.
Is that what I think it is?
Got him!
Dasha salt vine. Top Trick, what's going on, buddy? Dasha salt vine consumes small amounts of chlorine gas and forms sodium deposits as they grow, producing harvestable salt. I don't really think we're hurting for salt, but I mean, yeah. What does it need for growth? For water? Is it just regular water? Since they don't require any water, hydroponics aren't necessary. A domestic Dasha salt vine takes 6 cycles to grow to maturity. Fuck yeah, we're gonna take that. Print? We can't get those here because those are only harvestable in a rust biome, which is not on this asteroid. And guess where we're gonna put it? Right underneath our chlorine gas vent.
Okay.
Because why the fuck not? Where better to put it than right next to the thing that produces the fucking gas that we need for these. And they have to be in an Atmos suit to come over here anyways, so fuck it, why not? Alright, so farm tile. Oh, wrong button.
All is it?
I don't know.
Oh, you're gonna put it down. Okay, I see.
It has to hang.
Huh?
This is a hanging plant. So this plant and the pinch of peppers, these guys right here, they're a hanging plant. Also, the mushrooms can be planted either up or down. They don't matter. They don't give a shit. Yeah.
Cool.
Some plants don't care up or down. Some plants, like the pinch of peppers, will only grow if they're down. And I think this one is also a down only. But, I mean, we have a huge room of chlorine gas right here. We might as well use it.
You're gonna put your floor under that to
Exactly.
facilitate harvesting, construction, and collection of seeds.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do, yes. And then we can figure out once I click the once they actually build this one, and I can actually see how far down it goes, then I know where to put the floor.
Yeah. Aren't most plants just 2 tile maximum?
Yes, but like the pinch of pepper that hangs is 3.
Yeah. Oh,
So see, it's the pinch pepper 1, 2, 3.
it tells you that's nice.
1, 2. I think I can probably get away with 3. Putting it here. We may have to lower this down 1 more. I don't know if they'll be able to actually... They should be able to get into here, no problem. It's either we could have done this here, or we have our own chlorine room right down here we could have done it in. But either way, it's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other.
So they just thrive in chlorine, or do they take the chlorine and turn it into something?
They actually, it's like a normal plant where it in you know quote unquote photosynthesis, it takes in carbon dioxide and puts out oxygen or whatever. This one takes in chlorine gas and gives off, and it grows salt crystals.
Oh.
So
it doesn't like put off oxygen, it just puts off the salt crystals. Okay.
Yes, but it's a constant. It's a sustainable way to get salt.
Okay.
Which, to be fair, we have a boatload of salt, but you will eventually run out.
Mm-hmm.
But if you have a farm for salt, that's not an issue anymore.
Now it becomes sustainable.
Exactly.
Or will become.
Eventually, yes. What do you mean no seed available?
You hadn't collected it yet? Over there in front of your printer?
Did we screw something up somewhere?
Oh.
They built all this? Meteor shower time. Oh, we forgot about our conveyors. Construct that. Our overlay. Construct that. Construct that. Look at all that carbon dioxide. We're storing carbon dioxide in the storages inside of carbon dioxide.
Huh?
Technically doubling our CO2 storage.
Huh?
Copy settings to there. And then conductive wire there to there. There.
Still curious about your seed issue.
It may be 3 tiles tall.
It does look like it clips into that floor piece a bit.
So let's go ahead and move that down to there. Fucking idiot. Ah!
At least he had a way
it
up,
was
right?
it was just they were busy, and they were awaiting. It was awaiting its turn in the job queue.
Oh. Well, shit.
Fertilization, sand.
But it didn't require fertilizer.
It doesn't require water, but it does require sand.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I did see that. That's on the wiki. The natural growing ones, if you find them naturally in the world, they do not require a fertilizer. They're getting their own fertilizer from the ground. But if you plant them in a farm tile or a hydroponics tile, they do require fertilizer and water of some kind. This plant specifically does not require water, but it still requires a fertilizer. I don't think this is ever going to cool down. 6 Weezeworts in here. This should be freaking cold. Oh, wow. That's really pressurized. What? Whoa, why is that so pressurized?
About to vent some pressure out to the side.
Yep.
Ooh. Look at it go.
Yep.
Nice and blue, so it's cold in there. It's just not.
That's
super
the
cold.
That's what the Weezeworts do. They consume or vacuum up air around them, chill it down, and then expel it back into the atmosphere. But for some reason, they are also causing the room to become way overpressurized. And I'm not exactly sure
Which is
why.
interesting, because hot air is what expands, not cold air.
Well, I think what was happening is these guys were ingesting 1,000 or a kilo of air, and the air vents were filling the room with a kilo of air.
Replacing,
And then they expel it,
but it's really nowhere to go.
but they just force it out. They can overpressurize a room, but then they ingest another, 1,000 grams of pressure, and the vent goes, "Oh, I've got room to pressurize. Okay."
That
And
makes sense. Pressure equalizing now.
a little bit, yeah. We just want to make sure we get it down a little bit below 5K.
Looks like some of your plants have started growing.
Yeah, they have been. The ones at the top have been planted for much longer. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this thing, I'm pretty sure this was set to, I'm pretty sure it was a 3-tile height. I think that was also part of the problem. Let's see. Body temperature. What is your body temperature? You're right on the cusp of growing. 5 degrees to -5 degrees. Or -55 to 5. And we're hovering right around 5.5. Okay, so that's gonna keep working. Okay, so now we're gonna get our auto sweeper there. So it's gonna take a bit to get the hydrogen back in here because we added 2 new rooms. So, I mean, it is what it is. We're not gonna be able to do much about it. Why are we not getting this guy? Okay, oxygen, no, power, conductive wire to there. We need to get a shearing station, an incubator. We literally can't pump water into this thing fast enough to keep it running. That's hilarious. Another 150 kilos of lime. Yeah, I'm gonna take that because we are struggling for lime, as always. Lime equals steel. I guess we could, well, we don't need to do that. How much clay do we have? We could just make all the clay into ceramic because I don't think there's another use for clay. I think that'll work for now. We'll just make some more clay or ceramic. Where are we storing the ceramic? Copper, iron, tungsten, steel, gold, clay, ceramic right there. Okay, right next to the machine. Okay. All right. Construct that. All right, let's go ahead. We're gonna disconnect this pipe right there. Gonna let that empty out. Our brine should be active in 10 cycles. And then we can do some more steel. Ooh, did we get a specialty one? No. Man, this is taking forever.
Yeah.
All right. Stations. We're gonna put a shearing station there. we're gonna put a incubator there. Disconnect. Disconnect. Or deconstruct. Actually, we're going to cancel that because we still need to build the other conveyor loader there. I really don't want to deconstruct this door just to get to this fucking egg. Oh, well, whatever. Okay, well, whatever. Oh, these guys are crowded. That's why they're not making any eggs.
Would make a difference, wouldn't it?
Would. Got him. Okay. We gotta get rid of this biome. And then that should give us enough material and space get all this cleaned up so we don't have to deal with it anymore. Go. $39. New printables are available. How are the doopy doops doing today? They're duping it up. I was just gonna try it out since I haven't done one yet, but what is it? What do you guys see? Is there a kitty out there? There's literally nothing out there. Hey!
Go
No.
home.
You know how I know there's nothing out there? Because he is standing at the window, but the blinds were in front of his face.
Oh.
But the blind was like next to the blind was straight in front of him. But because the blind stopped right to the left of his face, I don't think he could tell that he was staring directly at the blinds because the light was right there next to him, but he was looking straight at the blinds, barking like there's something out there. But there's nothing there because he's literally looking at the blinds.
Hmm.
Do I have to use a fish trap? Nice, Srud. Nice. How long they'll just flop around for. Got him. I don't know if I'm doing this right, but we'll see. Oh, is that how it works? Ah. Winston! Winston! Building not submerged, of course not. Oy vey. Yeah, I'm very quickly getting over this.
Where are you now?
It's time for a fish fry, baby. Let's go. I'm over it. Diamond Paku? What? Oh, the Paku are like everything else. There's the regular Paku. Then there's the tropical Paku. Then there's the gulp fish. I don't see anything. I don't see anything saying anything about a diamond pacu. Like, it's not even on the list. No, I'm looking in the wiki. Critters. Spaced out critters. A phlox critter from the Frosty Planet pack. The prehistoric the prehistoric has the jumbo pacu that creates rust. But this only lists so the oh wow, there's a lot of variants to everything. Someone added it as a joke. Oh, okay. You know what? Let's relocate these guys to the dining room. Locate there. Locate there. Yeah, I don't like the fandom one. I just expanded my Dreco Ranch from 2 to 4. And I had the perfect amount of space to do it. Like, literally so perfect I could still fit a ladder over here without having to dig any tiles out. Oh, I'm working on it, Strund. That's, this is the hatching area here. And eventually we'll get the cooling system going. Well, the base is doing pretty freaking good, not gonna lie. Hey, I'll be honest, son. It's not me, that was a lot of you, buddy. I don't know that I would have figured all that out. Maybe eventually I would have, but it wouldn't have been as clean and nice. That's for damn sure. Yeah? Well, we're doing it to each other then, Strund, because I'm getting set up to do this over here. Oh, guess what I got as a reward for I got a dash of salt vine. I'm learning.
Yes, you are, young Padawan.
But it's not without your help. I will be the first to admit.
Don't sell yourself short. You've come up with a lot of great ideas yourself.
I mean, that's fair. But I'm just saying, I'm not alone here. I've had a lot of help from you.
If you want to see my insanity real quick.
I mean, your insanity is you're just coring out the asteroid.
That's what I'm doing too.
No, my insanity was my bedroom with 30 beds.
Very nice. I mean, that's what most everybody does, Dresh, is they core out of the asteroid.
I know.
That's the eventual goal, is to make yourself enough room to do all the things.
All the things.
I gotta finish off this area over here. And I don't know what I'm gonna do from there. Figure something out. But yes, I was actually thinking of shifting the Dreco farm more over to the left.
Mm-hmm.
I got a lot of cleanup to do. Anyway, I'll let you get back to your game.
I mean, you're welcome to hang out.
Don't do.
I've got errands that I need to run.
Fair enough.
The chickens are almost out of feed, and we need more cow litter. So I gotta run over to Tractor Supply and load up the truck. Oh, you had found that small room that had the pedestal in it with, looked like it was a Rubik's Cube sitting on top that was encased in dirt. It was down by it was over by your generators, your coal generators.
Rubik's Cube.
Okay, find the copper volcano and then look up and to the left a little bit. Yeah. Oh, you got a ancient cell phone.
So the things inside the rooms are randomized.
Looks like it. Anyway, later on when we get going into space, you'll be able to recover artifacts like that as well.
Oh, okay.
If you build a artifact analysis station it will clean up the artifacts, and then you can put them on a pedestal for decor bonuses.
Oh. So I don't want to be deconstructing all these?
Oh, you can deconstruct them. That artifact, in this case, the cell phone, you're going to clean it up using that artifact station I was talking about.
Okay.
You'll remove it from the pedestal. One of your dupes
Gotcha.
will
Okay.
clean it up, and then you can put it on a pedestal in your room or in your base. The Rubik's Cube, for example, when it's cleaned up, gives you a plus 30 decor value with a radius of 4 tiles.
Whoa! That's cool.
So if you've got an area that's got really crappy decor and you've got artifacts, you could put artifacts on pedestals in those rooms and bump up the decor using the artifacts. That's why some of the pictures of the industrial areas and whatnot not only have the industrial equipment, but they'll have like statues, paintings, artifacts sitting in there so they're not such a low decor area.
Okay. Yeah, I just finally actually, with my 12th dupe, got somebody that was a decor person, because I've literally not had one yet. And the only reason I got the decor person was I can't do anything with these fossils. I can't even get them up until I get somebody that has masterwork in.
Now the big fossil is just going to sit there. You can't move it.
Yeah.
But the small ones, yeah, they'll analyze it, and you end up getting a bunch of fossil resource.
From the ancient specimen?
From those little bones.
Oh, these bones? Sweet.
Yeah, from the fossil fragments.
Sweet.
Actually, what I think I'm gonna do next is get ready to vacuum out that area with that other ancient specimen that's got the sporkid.
Yeah.
Vent all that stuff straight out into space, and then the sporkid seed, when I dig up the sporkid, take the sporkid seed and drop it down in the lava or something, just to get rid of the darn thing.
Really blame you.
I can't remember if you can destroy them or not, to be honest. Maybe feed them
Hopefully
to a
you can.
Paku.
Why is this person just standing here? Oh, I gotta run to the restroom, but then I'll figure out what's going on with her.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Ew, we still got fucking slime lung over here. That's a bummer. Oopsie.
Hi.
How old is our grub? Wait, you were supposed to do glossy Drecos. $82, $90. Now what we'll do is we'll send this guy up here. Because why the fuck not? you putting? Where are you guys taking that salt water to? Okay. They're just very, very, very busy. That's the problem. We're just really, really, really busy. There we go. All right, there we go. Ow. More lime. Okay. All right, now let's see where. Alright. Finish off this biome, I think. Not a whole lot left. Alright, there we go. There's the next one. Water is looking good. All right, there we go. Now. I gotta go make something to eat real quick. I'm starving. All right. All right, what is next? We need to get some more hydrogen in here, but the problem is we're not getting the oxygen out of here fast enough because our base is too pressurized. Oh, another. Okay. I'll take some more gold. Shoot. Complain about that. That one. Let's dig those three out. shoot. I might have messed up. Here's my food. I'll be right back. let's go ahead and get a small... Table. 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 Table.
Disable all the things?
Yep. Thought I already did this, but apparently not. All right. Now.
No.
What?
My wife asked me a question.
Oh.
Sorry to disturb you.
You're fine. Why are you guys not picking anything up? Oh, I think I forgot rails.
Filled it up to maximum and now it won't offload?
No, it's not doing anything. Not even requesting the items on the ground.
Oh.
I thought it would
Yeah,
at
it's
least.
slow.
I thought it would at least request the items on the ground, even if they couldn't go anywhere. But maybe the rails have to be connected.
Okay. Well, one way to find out what you're doing.
Yep. You brought the materials, but you didn't build it? What the fuck?
Maybe he's programmed not to build. In your duties. I think.
I don't think I have anybody that's no building.
Thought.
These, I mean, the dash marks just mean normal priority. They don't mean they can't do it. No, everybody can build. Like, why would they deliver the materials and not just do the job? I don't know.
It was
It
time
doesn't
to
make
go
any
on
sense.
leisure.
Possibly, actually, yeah. I'm done. Fuck this. I brought the materials out here. I'm gonna break. You can fuck right off.
Shit, I'm out.
Pretty much. I don't know. There's something about that that's like super hypnotic to me. What do you think, Dresh?
Yeah, a little bit. Agree.
How did you get there? Oh, well, this is wonderful. He's going to be wandering around.
Gather him up and put him back.
I'm trying to, but, you know.
Oh.
There we go.
Del Rey, hello.
What's up, Zelray? How you doing, buddy? All right, let's see. Oh, now I understand why he does the two of them.
As long as you understand.
This building only processes half of a pipe's worth of saltwater brine. Oh. Okay, that makes a hell of a lot more sense. Well, now I feel like a dirt.
No, you feel like a dupe.
Yes, you're right, actually. Can confirm. There we go. We got this emptied out. Plenty of time for our eruption period, which is then going to make this nice and warm in here. What was it outputting the temperature wise? At 110 C. Like what, 250 Fahrenheit?
Oh, you ran out of water down there.
Oh no, this
One
is
time, wasn't it?
this is my cooling tank for my for the geyser.
Just could have swore it was full at some point.
It was. I cooled the water down with the radiant piping, and then I pump it into here, where this is my main storage for water that feeds my whole base with fresh water. But this is the cooling tank for the geyser and the extremely hot water or brine that we're using to cool the refinery. Because this is our cool salt slush geyser. So this is outputting a brine that is actually a really good coolant for the refinery. And then after it gets heated up, because it's coming out at negative 10 C, and it's going up here, and then it's going into the refinery, and it's coming out at like, we'll just say hot. I don't know the exact temperature. 60 something C, which is roughly 150 degrees Fahrenheit. And then we're using the desalinator to desalinate the water or the brine, and then we're dropping it into this cool steam vent cooling chamber to help cool down the steam and condense the steam. And then we're using our thermal aqua tuners, which take any fluid in on a pipe and output it 14 degrees cooler on the output side, and then it radiates its heat into this chamber, which powers our steam turbines. And then the steam turbines use the steam, it condenses back down into water and drops the water right back into the chamber. So this is a little closed loop right here. And then, like this guy, over time, it'll fill back up with water. But I wanted to empty this chamber out before it started erupting.
Oh, okay.
So that it can erupt. Because if the water level gets too high in this chamber, then
Just stops erupting.
it stops erupting, yeah.
Okay.
Normally you would just have like a flat bottom tank right here somewhere and catch all the water coming off of the steam geyser. But
Right.
because of the slime here and some of that slime having slime lung, I had to build it in an awkward shape, which actually works really good because then this part's constantly underwater. And then we can pump that water when it gets cool enough into our reservoir. The main problem is if you try to tame this thing too early like I did in my last playthrough, then you run into the problem of not being able to cool the steam down properly and effectively, and then you're fucked.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. Shit. I can't pass up some gold amalgam. Oh. So these guys, the poke shells, get extremely hostile when there's a egg on the ground. And it might be a death sentence to send a...
They defend their eggs, do they?
Uh-huh. But we got to get it out of there, otherwise we can't do anything. And I'm trying to get them to molt. Oh, there's another one. Got him! There we go. Oh, that's the alarm to go. I don't want to go back to work. That dirty
Oh, no.
4-letter word. Well, the sun tried to come out earlier, and now it's raining again. Yippee.
Okay.
Hmm? Oh, you're talking.
Took a nap.
Let's see, who can we raid? Let's go, I guess we'll go say hi to JD. Plan workers and resources.
I'm gonna continue flying this plane.
You do that. Alright, guys. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Hope you all have a wonderful afternoon, evening, morning, wherever you are in the world. I'm going to work. I will see you later.